For those who are following me on a stream, you're probably getting this little late, but I'm still holding my calls here, and I'm already taking my profit on 30% and waiting to see if I can get a little more if we break above this level here. This is the first trade of the day. For those who are following me on a stream, look where we at for now. And my other contracts are also up here at the money contracts. I should have trimmed my 685 calls that I took. Would have gotten a nice 110%. Now, when I trimmed them, I only got around 80% there. Um, Still hanging out around here. It definitely broke about 200. Did a top on this IWM, which is going. Broke the top and it's still going. Let's look at. Okay. So when was the last time we got oversold here? Around here on December, probably around here. This, even if you would have gotten below this level around 33 area, you would have been fine. Same thing with Rocket Lab. Every time you check daily, see if it's oversold. I mean, it just works out very nicely for me. Oh, if you get in around these areas over here, look at these levels. Come to the 16 area around that. That was a nice play. Same thing around here on daily. I'm looking at daily charts for swings. Comes around this 37. You see this level was tested earlier, so even if you come around, take your entry on this, you would have been still fine. So the swings are at 90% and 30% on these calls. So far. $644 gave me around the same. 685 contracts on calls gave me around the same. So let's see on 1 minute again. What are we doing here? What's going on? Why is it doing that? Let me go to SPY. Okay, now it's back. For some reason, trading will act up. Probably needs to have a really good system, graphic card and processors. Let's see if it breaks above these bands, but it's definitely just moving in a small range here. And IWM seems to have a nice momentum, but for SPY, I'll keep it raid. $684 has a wall. I mean, we've been seeing that $684 for almost a week now. More than a week, to be honest. I think 684 just has a huge wall that needs to be broken. If you look at this, 682, 684, we have seen that on a pre-market. We have seen 684 around here somewhere. You see, they stop and then couldn't break those levels anyway. Corby has a really nice pump from last 2 days, right? Look at this. NBS, it's really good. For the day, if it close above this, if it close above 95.95, that will be really nice. That's why I'm looking to take an ad here. on NBIS. Look at that, price jumped from 80 to 94. That's a big jump. Does meet our criteria here, 32. I wouldn't expect a lot than that. I mean, the max we would have seen something like in 14 November. Very nice bounce on NBIS. Same thing with the core view here. Check the level and went up again. I mean 664. And look at the big bounce here. 64 to all the way 86. I don't know, guys, if you're missing out, if you're not in those, need to start learning few things on a swing play side so your portfolio will be growing faster than just a day trade. Nothing wrong with taking a look at it at least. um, 91%, 90, and then it went down again. Let's see. See, it gets stuck in that. I don't know why. Just doesn't lower, probably with a lot of markings on that. $30-minute. For us to see overbought on 4 hours, I mean, that's going to take a lot. We need another super trend and then another half day or even more. No, actually a super trend would do it on a 4 hours. And it went back down. Is this a range play, guys? Is this range play? Would be nice if there was a way to identify that. There is a way to identify that, honestly. I wanna see it fake us out here. And it will probably head back up. Speculation, not a chart reading here. That's why I'm not jumping into anything. Looks about a range. But this so trying to see if 682.98 is being held here. Probably a range player. People who wants to play some range, thinking this is a some type of double bottom situation. Price can hang out here for some time and head back up in few minutes. At least 250 or this 200, very much possible here. Don't be fooled by someone saying some winning strategy has 92% win rate and they're just constantly winning and winning. There is nobody in the world who is probably making 92% win rate. They would be millionaire by now. So be very careful with who you follow and what they do, and understand what their strategy is and how much win percentage win you can get out of them and how much loss you can actually take. I mean, credit spreads giving you 200% loss. How does that not wipe out your massive gains even if you're taking those? How much longer is your luck is going to continue running before you take a massive loss, guys? It's just a matter of time. Credit spread is probably not a long-term survivable strategy here. It needs to be combined with some other things. I saw something, some messages today morning, and it just that was like my last straw. Uh, and then I pretty much cancelled my subscription and left. I don't want to be part of something. Also, I don't draw any value out of it anymore, so I don't wish to waste my time on things like that. I think everything works not individually. It just needs to be combined with something else. That's what I'm trying to do here. Why am I still looking at 5 minute signal, right? I'm not playing those. I'm not taking my calls or puts based on that, but it has to be combined. It is. It's not. It's very common in discords, guys. I mean, I've been part of some shady discords, and they they have this like $1,000 lifetime membership, but then if you just message saying, oh, I can't afford that, or it is you whatever you guys are saying doesn't work out from last 2 months, then they would negotiate with you. The admins or mods will come to you and they're like, okay, what you can afford for lifetime membership? Why are you doing that? Like, isn't that a shady discard stuff going on? Same thing with the swings, guys. I mean, if someone is saying that this buy this stock and it will go up, for example, I am talking about ONDS, right? I showed you the levels I'm marking. I'm talking about CRWV right now. So I'm showing you my charts and I'm showing you my technicals on a daily and I'm showing you where my entries at, and you can see this. This is not, it's not everything in the air, right? This is proper technical thing. I'm not saying it will work out, but this is what I do. um, and then I'm sharing what I do personally. I'm not asking people to buy something and just gamble on it, hoping that penny stocks will go up. And I'm not saying keep adding on it every single time, double down on it. That seems to be a pattern among a lot of Discord analysts out there. You double it down, and it's you are bound to get burned because penny stocks. You're not the one who is manipulating the stock. You are most probably shorting that penny stock if you're asking tens and thousands of people to buy it. So you're definitely trying to make money off the shorts. It's not. I'm not surprised. And then let's say if you're not doing a trading, if you're doing swing trades, I understand the frequency of swing trades can be made surely vast. Like it can go from months, 6 months to 8 months. My swings sometimes go 6 months minimum. um, every time I buy shares, I understand that money has been locked in for 6 months. There is no doubt about it. So that doesn't mean I buy one share and I just wait for a couple weeks before I share my next play. If I'm going to deliver a value, I'm going to continue going through all the tickers and I'm going to keep sharing what I think will pump, right? If I buy it or not, I'm still sharing my analysis with you. Same thing with core view. Like if you want to buy some shares here, you gotta look at this you gotta look at this daily, weekly, monthly. You can refer to some of my charting here. You can see this is the level that I was expecting it to bounce off, but it did not. So it went down here, and then where was the next support? So it looks like there was one spike here, so we had this level marked. Unfortunately, luckily this level held, so it bounced up. It still came back down, and now it's bouncing up. So I'm still observing what it's doing. Uh, if I mean if other Discord member traders just wants to waste time, ask you to buy one stock and waste your time for another 1 2 weeks, and then people have to beg for what's the next play. I don't think you are delivering a value. I think you are just sitting on your hands and waiting to take whatever their hard-earned money is, like subscription money, let's say that. It's not specific to anyone, but that's what a lot of like Discord members seems to be, Discord people seems to be doing. So gotta be very careful with where you are spending your money and how much money or value you are drawing out of it. I should have taken some small calls here, guys. I did say that it's probably doing a range and at least it can go back to 50. It it looks to be doing more than that here. I mean, if I have like a 20,000 members in a Discord and they are all paying me whatever lump sum money they want to give me per week, I don't even need to trade at that point. The value you deliver, you need to have some type of milestones. I need this many members, or I need to hit this goal so I can deliver more value. I like over here I have some goals. So I'm still waiting for a little more people to join us, at least in a free chat, so that way we can do those weekend sessions. Um, Probably do some type of walkthroughs of some of the plays we took and things like that, or probably do some charting session where you can you can share the names of the stocks that you're probably looking at, like core view, ONDS, whatever that is, right? RCAT. And then I can probably share what I think about it, or we can probably all look at some daily charts together and monthly charts together and figure it out. And that's really what the analysts and traders are supposed to be doing. It's holding the channel. I know I'm not expecting a lot of bounce here. So I think IWM would be worth, or I mean, one looks ready, three, five is there, 15 is already ready. It looks ready to reverse. I just don't know how much. This is like a one very old 90th swing strategy that I can talk about here. Let's look at, give me a second. I want to keep an eye out. Yeah, that is very true. My plan is to take few trades, not have a small size, probably hold longer if I need to, and pretty much that's what I'm looking to do. I'm not expecting a lot. If market decides to rally out of nowhere, I'm fine. I'll probably chase it and like try to trade that, but then I will wait for these days to pass and get some nice volume out of it. This week itself looks very crazy to me. Look, I mean, we are getting GDP data, and then there are a couple more analysts that can potentially affect our price action. I want to do like a small calls here if it's deciding to bounce off that channel. You see, it's breaking that channel, so I want to take a calls here. Just be cautious. It's a price action play. I was hoping that candle will go down and it's rejecting downside, but then it's holding that level, so it's probably trying to break above that channel. So let's see what happens. Another light call play. I'm going to mark my entries here. I'm also looking at the end of the day. I'm looking to analyze what I'm doing in my December. How many of them were price action plays or channel plays, and I'm trying to look at some breakdown of these trades and see what the percentage win rate I'm getting. And if I notice that if I'm getting higher or around the same win rate as our setups, I'll probably strongly I will start strongly recommending these type of plays than what I do without hesitation. So I've taken my calls on this candle here, this red candle. Actually, I took it here. I'm very fond of taking the channel plays. They almost seems to work out for me. IWM seems like it's ready for reversal, so I'm probably not expecting a lot, and it can also it can bounce off or it can just curl back down. So I'm trying to see what it's doing. The low volume really makes it tough for us to understand what it's trying to do. Looks like it doesn't wanna let go of the channel there. 683.67 looks to be selling pressure. Hmm. Friday is supposed to be a regular day. I don't know about all the days before and after. I I may or may not trade. I don't know about you guys. I'll probably keep an eye out as much as I can, but then not really promising that I'll be sitting here day trading as much as I usually do. IWM is moving sideways and probably culling down. There is a sell pressure at this level, 683.6 something. And you can try IWM reversal attempt here. Somewhat contradicting myself, but then with the price action like this, what else can you do? So minus 30 on those channel call. And IWM got a 40%. Stuff. So we identified a range so far. I'm looking for another leg up so I can take some puts. But honestly, the market direction is still undecided. Look at that. It's gonna do 50 here, so it's definitely going to break out of those orb. But then it's also doing a wick here. So the channel breakout didn't work out, which we knew it's not a solid play anyway. Taking an air around top of the EMAs or even not even on 50. So it can reverse or bounce off it. So no breakout so far. That means some puts off the orb. I wanna see one more candle before I jump into orb puts. What do you guys bet on? Is it a breakout or is it a range play? What are we thinking? So if we get a break on 3 minute or 5 minute, that'll be very nice. No breakout for me yet, no ads for me yet, but it's going back up and probably a small retest and break back down. I would hope for that, so I can play some, so we can get some setup here, probably some outputs. IWM gave me a 50 tab, bouncing up, but how much? Was probably going to hit back down. It should. So far no break, no break in the range here. Should we start doing some range plays then? We already missed it once. It worked out. We thought we'll get some breakout, which we did not. So that's probably like invalid too. Something on here. I don't know. I think it was a breakout attempt. It just failed. So like around here. But I'm telling you, it was probably a reversal here, considering such a low volume and 50 holding up, or a strong rejection is another possibility. But I think I'm gonna do some calls then, or puts. Actually, this is what we should be looking at. I think I'm gonna do some reversal calls and then puts for my entry. I want it to go a little up so we can take some puts here, hope for rejection. You can play calls here, take whatever scalp it gives you. Because 50 got a good bounce on 50, off 50 here. That's what I'm suggesting. You can do a call scalp there. Let's see if it comes back out. So candle never closed out of orbs here on 3 and 5, guys. That's why I didn't really take that. And call scalp will give you 50 tab. That is good. IWM is going high of the day here. Look at this candle. What a crazy candle. What is it? What? $0.60 candle on SPY here. I like their take profit at 50 MA. Exactly why. I mean, reversal puts here and then tap to 50 and then bounce right off. That was like a close call. Same thing here. Off puts would have been a close call. Reversal scalp was obvious because I'm saying it will go back up here and probably look for it to head back down if it's going to do a breakout. Otherwise, it's probably just ranging in between. So the call had a higher possibility. Just trying to see here what price action is doing. Oh, now it's bouncing off the channel. Clear full support there. I think 5-minute triple bottom. 3 minutes looks like is this. So give me puts now. There's a sell pressure around here, 683.6 something. So in simple terms, if it goes to 684 from all the way bottom, then we should look for some puts there. So 6800 is the bottom here. This is above. Don't know if anyone took the entry here on the calls, but that would have worked out very nicely. Same thing for IWM. Puts here would have worked out very nicely. Q is rejecting 50 here, and this is kind of boring because price it's not really doing anything, just moving sideways according to me. So what's Q doing? Q is losing it. It's time for it to finish its move. Not enough volume for it to go all the way back up here. Needs to at least go to top of the range. What's 15 doing? So 15 is so red candle recovered all the way back up there, and now it's trying to decide which direction it's most likely to go. If it's breaking above, it has to break 634. It's not a lot, like 634.6, or even like 685.2 something. Around here, huh? That means 6886. Okay. So all the 5-minute signals have been fake out for us. And we finally have some call signal here. And I'm thinking 6886. I think it should break higher here. Six 68411. Let's see if it does retest for 68411 and finish its move all the way back up here. That's kind of annoying. Trying to see bulls can hold this level and take us up here, or they lose this level again. Breaks above, it will break above nicely, unless until they break above this 6884, and then we should be good for calls. Constant flicker around 5 minutes here. Looks bullish. 15-minute candle can recover here. It's holding so far, so probably bullish, but then it does need to go higher before, so for some type of indication for us. I didn't jump into any play here because these candles will just eat the gains. Theta will eat it. So now what? It looks like it's not even trying to go back down here. IWM looks like it's curling again with its top, but it's not really going down. $6.50. Breaking a bow. Are we breaking a bow? Okay. That's a bounce from 50, but no 50 tap there. So it's not. Let's see what 3-minute candle is doing. Closing a bow. So it's just probably finishing its move on the upside. I don't know, should I do put attempt? So price tries to break a bow fourth time. No, you can't really trade this. Even if you're scalping it, you can probably play some range. So calls, 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 and puts, puts, puts. But then you are in a decision zone right now, consolidating for higher time frames. We want it to go up higher. It's not even doing that, still in the middle. My NBI swing from February 2026 that I took for $150 was down a lot. I didn't cut it, but I took an ad here, averaged it to 3.27. I'm talking about NBIS here. Yep, this one. Apply. Huge ad. So I'm trying to see if I can break out of this NBIS with some gains here. it's going up. Need it to go all the way up. Once it finishes its move, it's much better. At least we know what we can do. See, it's not able to break above this level. Huge resistance there. IWM seems like it's in a nice uptrend here. But SPY is not. And we can probably do this, something like this. Maybe. I mean, it could help. I don't know where the channel is. I think it broke it. That's why I'm not able to find it. I know it's moving horizontal and it looks like it can or it should broke higher here. Is that what it's doing? Yes. This is the breakout that I was trying to play here. It's finally happening, so that's the breakout we were going for when we took these calls here. We needed to break above this level. Couldn't. Now it did. I think 684 puts entry would be nice here. Let me see, I'm looking at some puts here. $654.63 on IWM here. Are we seeing a break higher, or is this the back to where we opened? This is where we opened. Looks like it's about to break higher than its day. Same thing with IWM. IWM is actually high of the day here. So weird. Wanna see what it's doing. Can't tell if it's breaking or not. Probably 684 puts with a strong stop loss here. Should we play breakout and then some reversal for puts? That's not telling me that. It hasn't. 1 minute left on 5 minute candle. 15 got something same. So 30 minute did all the way back up above orb. 15 going up. Wicked, 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 wicked. I'll break and then I'm gonna look for some puts. So I'll break calls. And then I am in a I'll break calls here. Got a doji on IWM and the rate candle there. But I am playing a breakout. Why should I change my setup for anyone else? Op calls are green. Wanna see if it breaks above or else I will cut my calls here. Okay. So I got 27% on that. I couldn't screenshot it for you guys. 27. It flashed me. I wanna see if it goes higher here. That's probably not. This next candle should tell me that. Are we breaking above, or this is the peak here? That's what we are waiting on. 20%, 27% on 685. Give me my exit so I can trim more. Looks like it wants to go here, and this is probably it. Right, almost here. So small candle, and then we can head back higher here, guys. C5. I'm gonna trim one more. Just needed this candle to go a little bit higher there, so I can get exit on my wick here. So we can do trim that. I'm just gonna hold the runner. It should push. I think it will push. There it is. Need a little more. My target is up here. I think 2 more candles would do just fine here, up here. Looking at like 5 minutes here. 685 2. That should be easy possible. Something around that. You can try puts here. 684. I'm not doing a lot. I think it's I'm holding my calls too. I don't know how much higher it will go. I'm green. I did scale out. The next candle here. The next candle here will tell you that. What are we doing? Looking for 0.323 for 684 here. Then it's not giving me that. If I get better premium on those puts here, 0.3 at least, I think I should be okay with the stop loss around 0.20. I'd have them going for a 50 tap, it couldn't. It's just not moving. Yeah, it definitely should retest the and bounce higher. That's why I got into calls and then I got into puts here. Just don't know. Like it's so slow that I can't even tell you guys that what it's doing. Is it a retest? Is it a reversal? like so slow. I can't even tell you what to scale out. I can only say which ones are green, and you can get out of those if you want. Like the puts are green, and calls like were up 27%, but I just could not exit in meanwhile. I don't know how you can even think of SPX on days like this. You're bound to have a bad entry, and you're gonna probably get burned even more. No 50 tab, no 50, no RBL. I mean, even the puts that I chased, 0.35 entry. It's like 0.41 exit here, 684. Okay. We get a 50 tap here. Probably double top and heading down. But then it never really meet my level here. So it should at least give us that with a choppy market. At least that much. Because that confirms a direction that I can play the rest of the day, or as long as it supports that. I'm also looking at IWM here, guys. It's doing that curve thing, and then IWM is cutting down. So I'm trying to see if it's bouncing up there. $50 tab at least. Like a 1/3 contracts on calls. Probably cut them minus 10%. Take my 22% win here. Just cut the rest and 10. Yeah, easily. I mean, let me see. Tuesday, I'm gonna say 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks of this choppy action, without a doubt. Christmas, Christmas Day, half a day. You gotta be lucky if you can catch the move. You catch the move, and if you don't, I don't think you have enough time left on day when it's a half day market. Friday, I believe we have Kwanzaa. Probably same, but I would say regular day, not worse. And then following week follows same thing. I think it should bounce up here. Just release volume on SPY here. See the calls bounce. We were waiting on that, right? We just need to bounce above this EMA bands. Look at the IWM coming here, now doing a 50 tap, creating a level and bouncing up. So that was it. I don't think we got 50 tap. Worse, we can get a 50 tap. It will fake you out, but it's still deciding what it wants to do here. Unfortunately, these movements are not combined with multiple lines for you to understand when is it breaking, when is it holding. Look at this. Is it doing a downtrend? Even if you find out, you have to take a precise entry on this line for calls or puts. In a way, it did a retest, it bounced, and it got a strong rejection so far. Not enough for you to trade that. IWM is still going for this high level here. I'll not be showing you now properly. It did a second top. It needs to come back down so we can say it's a double top. What are we betting on? We are betting on a breakout. We are betting on these op calls as a breakout, and this is probably the target we have. So we want it to go up higher. So far price is still at the ARB, but then it did that 20 test, 21. I'm trying to decide which side I want to enter, calls or puts. Okay. It's gonna be it's gonna be exactly same, but even worse tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if you get in even a crazy manipulation tomorrow with a low volume. So I'm gonna share this 20 26 calls that I take in swing, $13 contract like I showed you mentioned earlier. You can do it around 3. More calls. I think I'm gonna keep playing calls here, Brian, and everybody else. um I do want to keep playing it calls side, and I'm gonna keep trimming them. Shared my ONDS swing, and then we'll find out what happens now. Taking an add on the calls. Actually, it should be here on this candle. Maybe a EMA 50 test and higher, looking at 30, 17 minutes left, 2 minutes on 15, and then I'm waiting on it to go higher. I hope this is the right timing for the breakout, because usually we tried it early on and then it happened on the next leg up, so looks like it's going to be a long hold for me. Now we don't lose this level here for the puts, is to hold it. Here's the 50 tab. Let's look for some type of bounce here, strong bounce. I hope this level holds, not reject off these EMAs. Will be a shame if SPY doesn't really follow IWM here. I'm betting on upside, so I have taken an add on my calls. Better entry. I took cheap ones also and expensive ones also. Is it bouncing off 50 or it's a reversal? It's like curling down. Doing a 50 tap twice, huh? That means it seems to be looking for going down actually instead of bouncing off it. It did bounce off very strongly. That tells me it wants to go higher. Came very close to 50 again. Somewhat trying to break out of channel, and both the times it's not able to. Being pushed down. This might be a reversal here. Hope this is a fake out or a retest, and it's a bounce up. It's very slow. This retest usually is 1 2 minute play, but look how longer it's taken. Only a matter of time before it at least to double top, higher top. So if you don't know, what we are waiting on is this 30-minute candle. We have 9 minutes to go and it has to close above for us. Same thing with this 15-minute candle. It has 9 more minutes to go and it has to at least match the level or close above for us to say it's trying to break above. That's why we keep trying for calls until they actually break out. See, 3 minutes, bearish, 5 minute, yeah. Want it to finish its move up, which is tough because there are multiple time frames that are fighting to trying to align each other here, and it's happening very slow. Honestly, theta is just aiding my gains right now because I have both the contracts, cheap and expensive ones. So far green, borderline green, honestly. And now I'm okay with this candle. So we got a India swing, we got a NB swing. I took an add on that, so 3.27 is my average. Um, so I'm gonna mention my premium here, 3.27, so that way you can track it yourself. It's a February $250. And just tell me my swings are red if you ever see one. And what else I'm into? FCX. Did I mention that? FCX in here. Okay, I did share that, and that was when 12/1. So start of the month when the momentum was good. So FCX was 36%. I shown to present. Back up 20% on ob ads. So you can trim if you're green. You can either hold it for it to break above, or you can trim, lock in the gains, wait for it to come back somewhere around here again, take an ad and wait for it to break out. One of them will work out. See, it's green. I want to hold on to FCX. It's a copper. It is doing a breakout. As long as it holds, breaks 50, hold it around and skyrocket to 55, we should be good. So I'm looking to hold this through till next year. Actually, into the next year. I'm pretty sure copper will go up, and there are some big catalysts that are on the FCX copper. You can probably do, I'm gonna share my entry here, January 30 Jan. $49. $49 for 1.92 is my entry here. I don't know, I'll probably take a ad. It's only 1.92 if I have to, but then I'll hold it for the ones I have are May 15. Those are also 45 and they are more expensive here. FCX 15 May. They are also $49 and they are around 3 point something. How much? I'm looking at 3.20. 3.20, $49 May 3.20, and then we have some ads coming up on those, right? There we go. Calls are green. How much percent did you guys get? 50 and probably 30. Expensive ones are 30. Cheap ones probably moving 15. Let me bring this line for you guys. Rocket Lab, SDS, AVAV, PA, all the space stocks are good. Probably 1 week out and then just scalp them with the news. So with something going on with those deals being signed for the space research and stuff. Those IWM puts earlier only gave me 34%, guys. I had a 254 254 puts. Cheapies are flying. Let's see, what did I say? I need my candles to close above. They closed above and then they are finishing their momentum on the top. In fact, we can, it's a lot of up there. Can I at least, okay, so I'm being modest with my target here because we have a low volume. Is this it? Oh. not. I hope not. Scale out here. Should scale out and hold a runner. What other ad we do? Oh man. Oh, 11:14 of ads. This. We took ads here also, right? Where did we took ads? I took one somewhere around here also. I don't remember. Did we guys? I know I took a ad somewhere down here on this. I think I did. Let me check actually. Webull, uh, field orders 685. There. I played breakout and then I also played puts here somewhere. Let me see real quick. Field 684 puts, 684 puts. And then now I did not take a puts here. That might be a mistake because it's probably, you know what, no. Trust my guts here. It's trying to break out of it, but it won't, and it will go higher. If it doesn't, then I probably missed the step for puts. And this is actually a double top on higher time frame, which does not seem to be a proper case, but yeah. I don't know, I can't really tell you guys because on a good day I would usually be able to tell. And we are already here, 2.37. Quantum stocks are back. Give me my exit. It's too bad. I only had like two contracts on my swing on SPY. Even though they're giving me 90%, it's like only two contracts. Didn't I mention this? Okay. I could have got a 27%, but I didn't get an exit on those. person. Come on, bounce already. All the EMAs are up there. So let's see what happens. Yoko Ono music. Are you at least in calls? Did you take any new trades today? Something different? Google? GE? Yeah, aerospace is pretty good. Good job with that. Goog. What's Google doing? Google is doing bounce. TSM. You've been playing TSM, I guess. I keep hearing you playing TSM. Unless you got a good entry, you should be good on those, but it's in the middle of nowhere. Based on what did you take your GE and Google? Based on what technicals are you playing these calls? 1 minute, 3 minute, or like, what are you looking at? How are you finding your entry? Okay, so like Keltner channel play, I'm assuming. Because even if you took entry here, watching VWAP rejection or bounce, okay. 2 and 5 minute chat, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Kira played MSFT2. Were you just looking for VWAP bounce? And probably looking for 50 and 200 to be in your direction that you want it to go. Most probably. It has to be lined up, means 5, 10, 21, 50 in a sequence for 200 for them to go. Okay. And it's been working out for you so far, or it's like a 50-50? What percent do you think it's working out for you, this VWAP strategy you've been doing? Mm. Yeah, market did a leg up, so you should be green on some of the calls that you took. Can't really say a lot, but then some of them. I don't know if I want to do Google calls. You took them on open? How do you know it's not doing a retest and bleeding down? I think VWAP is great, but I find it very redundant. If you, I mean, you're just looking for a trend that what the stock is following, and if you're not combining with other indicators or some additional data points, I think it's still more of a, I don't know if you're combining it, but then purely taking off based on VWAP. EMA is nothing. EMA is just a line drawn based on the price. Has nothing to do with, it's purely based on the price. But if it's working out for you, that's good. Keep doing that. Mirror just went red, and let's see, bouncing down here. Play through it. Mm-hmm. Another R play here. Wonder why you didn't play JPM here with your VBAP. Could have banked on it. There we go. Green again. Third time playing op calls. And third time we are green. Already mentioned I'm gonna keep playing breakouts until it hits the target or fails me. How do I know this is the target? How do I know that? And why did I keep taking op calls and waited for it to move up? Even though price already did a move up, like a leg up from its range. Gonna hold my calls and see if it really meets my actual target up there, which I think it should. The expensive ones are 35% and the cheap ones are moving better, 98%. Almost bagging on these calls here. And all my three entries runners are like green. So combinedly I have like a weird size positions that I'm holding, different ads, but they're all overall green. So there are two possibilities here. We might get reversed from here, or for next 1 hour we will just super trend all the way up. There are two possibilities. Because I was looking at this 1 hour candle, which was actually doing a retest and which is about to finish. It's actually finished, and next candle should either bounce or it can take us all the way back down. That's what I'm playing at. That's why you should know, you should play off the higher time frames. You can try some puts here. Trying to see if we bounce off this 50 here, to continue playing on a call side. If not, that's okay. I'm actually looking. So I'll tell you what I'm hoping for. 1 hour it's already played out. So call already played out. 4 hour. I'm hoping for some bounce here. So 4 hour goes to that nicely over broad area, but then looks like it's holding the level, and then the puts that we took on this candle are working out, but I'm not expecting a lot. My 635 puts entry is 0.35 cents, so $35 contracts, cheap once again. Same thing I did for calls also, and expensive ones also. Gonna put my stop loss at 0.30. 635, we got 119%. The previous ad give me 115%. $12.28. I don't know which ones were which ones, but then that's what I got. 685, and then now puts are looking good. I'm gonna raise my stop loss to 30 before it burns me. Still at 0.38. What should I do? Probably 1 2 candles down, but then I'm not really looking for a downside. I'm actually betting on upside, and this is potential retest. But then the way it just dropped off that level, the candles looks like it's rejected that level really hard here. Good day so far. I actually missed couple of plates, so I it's definitely not at my highest potential. I missed the puts here on this top. Probably this candle, yeah, and I'm not expecting more than that. I think it should bounce here, hopefully. You know what? Actually, it will probably go down more. Even looking at IWM here, IWM is probably gonna do this There's a level here, 28 something weird level, but then 200 is very much in a within a reach here. So probably op tab, and then honestly hard to tell. It's just I know it's a slow climb on a day, but that's what we probably will get. Um, you can look at it however you wanna look at this weird action. Okay, it's nothing. It's only the higher time frames. The sooner you understand the higher time frames, how the candles behave, the sooner you will get good at understanding the market direction. If anything, I wanna catch this next move. Um, but I think it will consolidate here for some time. I don't, most probably because 5 minutes. Formed a level, jumped up, did a leg up, moved up, and I will probably look for one more test on a top here. But then if it goes here to the orb, I just think that this is a consolidation phase. I just hope it doesn't go back to that. So we barely got like 111 candles on this, so it's a nice downfall. Let's see what Q is doing. You can scale out on your puts here if you want. You should scale out on the puts here. It's already crossed 50, and it's just giving couple of choppy candles consolidating. So probably hold a runner, and if it bounces above 50, you should cut it. Find 50, it's good I guess, but then one more candle because it's giving me a wick. I need a little more. Give me a feel. I think I'll get it. I think it will at least fill this candle here. So 0.50 exit is good for that. 685. Come on, give me one more. 45, almost 45%. Give it to me. It's like 43, 51, 52. Give me that. Are we going more? Oh damn, okay. I take it. What am I looking at? A little more downside will be nice. I didn't get my exit yet. I'm trying to sell it, it's just not filling it. Need more than 55. Oh, there we go. Scale out. I'm gonna trim a lot more on 62 here. Ah, it didn't give me exit again. Oh, that's why I hate Weeble. Like, I don't know why I'm on Weeble. Strong rejection of the label there, huh? Let's see if it gives me a fill here. Should 0.62, it went all the way 77%. And this thing sell the contracts enough, and now I'm stuck here. Okay, okay, almost. It's trying. I think it's done. I take my exit here somewhere. Come on, little more. Just 2 more cents. One more. Okay, I'm selling here. I got 62 on it. It's not the highest. Screw it, I sold all of it actually. Sniped those puts there. Now really for the exit, very tough when the price action doesn't give me exit. Got lucky there on the last candle here, honestly, and it can probably head back down to 200 now, but whatever. What can I do? Beautiful, beautiful reversal play. And my contract runner 685 call runner got absolutely smoked on that, which is okay. I take it. We should have done some JPM calls here. I didn't see the, honestly, hold on. It gave me fill at 0.60, and I thought, so that's not 70 cent per and that's not what it's showing me. I take it. 71, that's not 77. Oh. 71. So it's less than what I got. And now price decides to go back down. This is a 4 hour breakout, most possibly. This candle, guys. Very, very possible there. That's what we are dealing with. Now price wants to hold that 0.63. I was trying to get those exits. Juked. It's okay. Looks like it's going for that 200, which is good, but then if it bleeds out of it, it's probably going to consolidate here somewhere, or probably gonna lose this level, which is not good for rest of the day here. I don't know if what it's gonna do here, honestly. Um, this is a 4 hour breakdown, then rest of the day it's probably gonna just bleed out with a lot of consolidation. It is holding the level, but for how much lower? Come back to 80, 6872, probably 17271, and then there is a next level 9. Let's see if I wanna take some calls here if I see any sign of reversal, which is more unlikely, obviously. Damn, should I hold my put? Could have gotten a bag here. Can't believe fat puts. Big IV. Got him. Got him. Should have waited for that 200, which was quite obvious. But then I saw there was some resistance on a IWM also. But whatever. So SPY did a 5 minute 50 tab, which I missed. Should have seen that. That way I would have held my runner longer. 5 minute 50. I'm trying to think if I should do calls here or not. Probably not. 26 cents. 685 again. Bad feel. Okay, I'm gonna hop in these calls. I'm gonna calls again. It's like a 30-minute retest and then 2 hours off. 1 hour 4 hour candle retest. Okay, let's see. %, here. Missed the entry, missed the proper precise entry on this op calls here. It's a weird candle, the wick, because that this first green candle would have been really nice to have that. That would have easily added 10% on the greens here. So still holding my calls. Nice bounce there so far. Uh, did scale out there. Let me see. It should probably bounce. Can come back down, bounce again. So the puts are looking good here. There's a 50 tab on 5 minute. That can be a sign of reversal or probably bounce from there. Because why not? As long as it doesn't bounce up all the way up here, I'm okay with my put runners. And we should see some deeper leg down. Thought it did one, and now I guess there is a stronger one. I actually regret not taking the calls here. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, okay. These op calls here properly. I would have had a better, way better precise entry here. Right now also it's doing that, but I don't know what it's doing because the EMAs are probably curling down. And I think the move that was supposed to be upside is done. I was expecting a lot higher than that. We can see right here. I was expecting it to go somewhere close to 686, which is rare, but it is possible. But price didn't do that. Price is doing a retest on the bottom side. So it's most probably heading down. Didn't fully touch the 50 yet, so possibly go up and down again. I could have been fine just holding this put runner, but then I didn't see this 200 and didn't wait for it. Something I was looking at on IWM side. Um, it seemed like it's about to bounce, so I kind of scaled out there. And I scaled out, like I sold all my position. I should have held it. Cause why? This price action here. This was a high of the day. And I took a puts on high of the day, so I should have held my runners. That is the mistake. Same thing I tell you guys, like if I'm buying calls here, low of the day, so far I don't know why you're selling it or why you're not holding a runner. Second mistake of the day. Missed the puts here, missed the holding a runner here. Sure, taken calls here. I only mentioned it, saying that you can play calls here. It's a range, and I didn't play that. So I got very less percent win here so far. Hopefully you guys see it as an example and probably catch it next time or remind me next time on that. If anything, this is that same pattern that is repeating just in a choppy way. It goes down, back up, just actually, you know what, hold on. I mean, what is it doing? It's doing that leg up, it's doing that leg down. Probably gonna do that again for the 2 hours. I could have also done this thing here. Um, put a box on it and then say that price is about to go down. It will probably bleed out and just do that here. Possible. It's not like we haven't seen this 2-3 days back. Like right here, we've been seeing that. I just want to see what does that 230 range looks like middle of the day, so we can probably take some more plays of that. But so far we've been squeezing the whole price action. I mean, took a calls, did a idiot calls here, think it's breaking about, did not, should have held. Look where I would have went. They would have went up very nicely, so I sold them. Let me see actually. How did I sell it? When was that? Ten three. Why does it say? So I took an entry here. And then I did take calls here. I don't think I alerted that, but I'm gonna mention it. 1027 here. 1027. So 1027 calls. If you enter them with me, I'm pretty sure they went red and it didn't alert it because it's a price action play. Oh, channel breakout attempt. And then we could have done that, we missed it. Then we saw that it's doing a leg up, took a call, scalped it, took a puts, took those, took a call again, went up. Should have taken the puts. Oh, actually, I was looking for a lot higher. They missed these puts, come back down, keep playing the upside. We did that. Took a puts here because it made my target, and didn't really bounced off it. So came back down, took the calls, capped it, went red. So far two losses, three losses, and everything else is probably winning. Same thing with this puts here. Made a mistake also in between not holding runner. I think we are very much aligned with the day, and now we are just holding puts here. Majority of almost all the trades are winning. Um, does it feel like a big win? Maybe not, but then 70%, 115%, those are good wins. The plan is to play small, and it's okay with for now. Probably couple days just trade light, and then we'll increase our size pretty much significantly at this point later on. Not in between though. We'll see how price behaves, and then we'll go up on our sizes also. The puts here are doing 45%. This might be. Let's see how much more it's going. Another the way you could have played this is thinking we are all-time high. We are all-time high, and then you could have played some swings. Even though it's like gapping up here, you can still probably hold couple month out puts. I think you would still be okay with it. I don't think it will burn you for getting into puts with all the beers.
Yes. Yes, David.
Yeah, so I'm still holding my puts here. It's definitely losing to that 200. 50% gains on puts here. I'm skilling out almost 70% of my position, and I still want to hold a couple of runners to know where it's this headed to. Got the big move up, and be a second leg down. Still 3 bar micro channel we saw. It should move down aligned with the perfectly rest of the downtrend. I think 2 days will stay flat or go down. Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday. We are expecting some type of uptrend. I think IWM calls would be a good idea. There's a 50 tab. See how that plays out, and then see how SPY reacts to it. It's probably doing a leg up, and then it should be heading back down if I expect anything. I think the puts is still a play, but then we can also play this small bounce. I think I'm gonna do some SPY calls also here. Targeting 200 on IWM here. SPY calls are 15%. scale out. You can scale out here. Calls worked out pretty good. It's just low day overall, and I'm assuming this whole week is going to be like this. Pretty chill day. Plays, all of them are almost pretty much every single move the prize action is doing, we are playing that. So I mean the day is looking good. I expect tomorrow to be flat again. It's a pretty flat day. Yeah, it's not bad. We seem to be catching every single move the spy is doing here. So playing a SPX is not a bad idea. Just try to hold them a little longer. No, that's very nice. I say that's a good number if for the day. If you don't want to lose it, play the smaller size. Then don't play such a big position where it will wipe out the gains. Keep playing smaller size, smaller and smaller on the day. If you're green on the middle of the day or in the start, don't even bother trying to pay bigger sizes, trying to grow that number. Don't even bother. Just play smaller size. Keep adding on to that. Whatever 200-300 you will make, it will go add it on that. So overall, you will look nicely green. You will try to play bigger size, it will go against you. You will take 30% loss, and then that number will look smaller at the end of the day. You don't want to do that. I don't know how XPX Lotto play is gonna hit. So far, price has been moving in a okay direction, but like let's see. Honestly, don't have much expectations on the rest of the day. Amazon is okay. I'm in Amazon swings. Let's see. Have a Amazon April $280 contract for April, and then I have another $250 contract for mid Jan next year. Still holding those. I think it's okay. Oh, I wouldn't go heavy on Amazon. I mean, it's not a very well known stock for. You can go heavy on anything else, not these Amazons. Look at this. Look at what it keeps doing. It keeps forming a channel every damn time. So now, trying to break out of channel here. I'm afraid it will come down to this. It just moves very horribly. Like, look at it. It keeps forming channels. Maybe mark some of them on your calendar, on your trading view, and see how it's moving. Look at this chart. What do you think it's doing? It's clearly in a downtrend channel. It did catch a support here. I'll see how plays out. Yeah, it's like the longer you hold it, Amazon, it doesn't really give you much. It's very disappointing. It's just very neutral on Amazon. I would rather say go for the copper swings. You can even buy shares if you want to. FCX, it's copper. So people who works in that industry, like chemical industry and stuff, are like very much bullish, and they had this like a month back. There was like a catalyst coming out of FCX where people were saying we should buy this now before it like blows up. And I'm just following the money flow here. Just looking to hold it for longer. Look at that bounce there. We should see some volume at 330, obviously. In a minute, let's see if we get anything. Yeah, that's good. Hold on to copper, silver, gold. I'm sure they're gonna keep going up. There is no doubt about it. I like FCX. I like ONDS. I like NBs. Well, I was super down, like dark red on it. Avgo, I did Avgo $400 contract. OND is pretty good. I really like how it's like moving. I think it might go a little higher. ONDs. Let's see. I'll probably. I mean, look at it. It's like a channel formations for me. Oh no. Channel formation. So finding that support, it should bounce from here. Oh, you're talking about the dollar amount. ONDS, how are you getting that? I think you got it wrong, dude. I mean $13. Kinda too high right now. I mean, look at it. It's bouncing up here. It's at here. Probably gonna squeeze in any direction. You just wanna play this, the price bouncing around between this channel. That's what you wanna play. You are not betting on it's flying up or down. You're planning to play between those. It's okay. I think it's okay. Well, I gave you my entry for day, $13 for 1.36. It's not that bad. I mean, you do play SPX, so what's $136 to you? You can manage that much, I would say. Or you can make it back easily. I'm trying to see what SPY wants to do next. It's still in that zone. I think it will reject again. If anything, I want it to go down, but it can very much do another leg up here. I wanted to keep losing its progress for at least 2 days. The Christmas has to be red. That's more fun. There's like this label. We should have known that we are looking for this label somehow. If you can. And now it's doing that. Look at this one right here. There's like some more money flow on ONDS. That's why I'm trying to see if it works out for me. You can also do some calls for tomorrow if you're feeling like playing lottos. Um, some calls for tomorrow will be good. Probably with the GDP data. That's real gamble. 50-50 right there. You can probably look at 690 call for $160, and then you can look at January 16, mid January for $700. That's like 2.30. It's gonna be fun if you buy those. I wanna see if we can get some nice SPX plays now. It's very hard because it's not moving much. Look at this 3 p.m. candle. I always find 3 p.m. candle as bigger candle for some reason. Then there will be 3:30 candle. Most probably nothing, considering it's like people are like having fun on their vacations and stuff. Feels like a double top forming here, like a some like a two tops here on this level. Not able to break a bow and probably head back down as a rejection towards the end of the day. You think like that, but then they have been holding and testing this level for a while. They tried to break above once, which they succeed couldn't go all the way, and now it can be their chance to do it again because it's already 3:07 p.m. Figure out which side is more winning in your sense. So look how that looks. So upside. You could have played F jet, got in around $17, and now it's $22. Could have already done that. Try just moving in a range there. Probably do 200 there. Let's see. Look at a F jet. Look at this chart. Started off where 7.4 and look where it is right now, 24. How insane that is. Aerospace aerospace stocks are like all time, they're just rocketing. It's insane. What is SPY doing? Nothing. Crazy. So IWM finishing its move on a downside. So it should go up higher. I'm trying to see what it's doing, but it's just moving around in the orb here. Probably bouncing off this orb here. So maybe we take that. Nice volume coming in. Big candles. Getting there. Good thing we didn't take a op ad, huh? I saw the IWM heading down here actually. I think it's just gonna stay around here, maintain its bullish momentum of the day, and then just end the day with that. Okay. Still not able to break above it yet. It did once, twice. Over here, this one was good. Looks like we're not gonna be able to trade the whole momentum for this move. Yeah, this 15-minute candle has 5 minutes left. Went super bullish, right? Worked out for us. Still holding calls, and I'm also waiting for price action to do something here. Break out of this range. Don't you think it's kind of funny how every time we draw orb, price action somewhat follows that? It's never like, oh, we can draw orb here 2 p.m., but then price action never follows that. What a boring price action so far. And then looks like we have 3:30 crazy candles come in. We're trying to catch that move on exactly, and then that's what is tough, because then it moves fast in a minute. So far, beautiful price action and scalped it really good. Let's cop. Did we catch almost all the VIV? Some mini VIVs in here. You guys can do some fun calls. BYND. You can do like BYND calls. They're like 6 cent just for fun. Buy 10 contracts. 1.5. BYND 1.5. Do it for January. 0.6. 10 contracts. See where it goes. Why not? Okay, come on. This just like such a drag. I'm just watching, guys. Still in those op calls. I don't have much to do. Price action is not doing anything so far. guess you see it doing something which I don't. If anything, it can just reject off from here. That would be nice. If you wanna see some last minute channels in here, like that, and then the one on the bottom kind of goes like this, hard for you to catch. Maybe we can do some ad here, $20 contract. Let's see if it's able to go higher. There's this inner channel in there, guys, if you don't know. That is the channel. I think this is forming a horizontal level here, so maybe not, but it is breaking about the orb. Maybe a couple more candles and then head down. Also looking at IWM going for 50 here. Type V is ridiculous. I don't think it's a good idea. I mean, cheap ARP contract ads. I don't know. That's not a new play, guys. Do not take it as a new play. We don't know what it's doing. There we go. Probably one more candle. I don't know how much higher it will probably go, or it might just fly up. Micro channel rejection. That's a fake out towards the end of the day. I can't tell what it's doing. IWM definitely wicked on 50 tab. holding the channel, so that is a correct channel at least. Select it like this here. It's gonna go up. IWM is going for 200, so definitely bouncing. Good stuff, good stuff. 333, how bad? Big candles. I think it's more of that than this. Strong rejection on 50 there. Let's see if it holds. Talking about this one, IWM is in between. Probably just looks like it's about to bounce here more, but I don't know which direction it's moving. Wait. Schwab has made another all-time high here. Good old Schwab. Still waiting for it to fly up. Have a runner that I'm holding. It looks like it's reversed. Just don't know how much higher. Man, such a choppy action. It's slowly climbing up. It did climb up, but then it reversed here, here, here. Yeah. I don't know if I wanna play those lotto SPX at the end with this type of candles. I mean, I expect a little more than that. That's just rough. It's in the middle, it's at 50, same thing on IWM, and it's just not living it. Leave it alone. And there is nothing going on here. What? 349. I don't know, it's not. What is it doing so far? Still kind of moving around. What are we doing here? Losing 200 or bouncing off 200? I think we'll lose it. IWM is absolutely red, but it has finished its move down, so I don't know what it's doing. Is it clearing more or is it reversing here? Do you want to add like a nice SPX, but I don't know yet. Just hold what I have. Calls. Maybe puts here. Only 9 minutes left here. I suggest you not to play big size. And I'm thinking about adding a ad on my Amazon play here. Let's see. CRWB $110 contract, EOSE $17, Microsoft 575. CELH definitely bouncing off that 3777 here, Fibonacci level on daily. We don't know if we are getting a downside here or not. Good thing I haven't added anything. IWM is probably doing double bottom here. Single bottom first and then it will reverse. Too scared. Maybe we can do some last minute. Too indecisive. I don't think I want to play. Okay. I want to go back to Delhi by Maharaj and save and close. And I want to see if there is what the indicator never got added. Yo. Now watch it drop down again. That was fast. Maybe 6875. You can do 70 also. Alright, let's do this. Some puts. 6870. Francis, $8. $5. There we go. There we go. Keep going. 6870. It's really not moving as I expected it to. It's still a $5 contract. Screw it, I'm on a both side now. I got it on 6770, $5, and then 6880, 38. I think it's gonna bleed. It's definitely gonna bleed. Ooh, we're bouncing. FJ is skyrocketing. Oh my god. Insane FOMO. What a IPO. I'm gonna buy some $10 contracts here for fun. I don't want to buy Amazon at the dips. So YC, as long as Amazon stay above these 228, as long as it stays above it, I'm okay with it. It needs to hold this level where it's at right now. If it doesn't hold that, then I really need to think about what I'm doing. I'm about to close my runners. Close IWM at 85. I'm still holding some call runners which I'm about to. Actually, I closed them. I'm in a new calls. $10 contracts. $40. Any six here. Some other call contracts give me 37 and 57%. What can I do? And then these chippies. Spy chippies are stuck. Ooh! 0.99, 0.10. Ah, never mind. Delete this order. Oh well. I will see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck if you're doing some SPX here. Weekly calls are only 90%. That is gay ish.